Greetings, everyone, and welcome! Thank you all very much for coming to join me for some more of the SMT3 Remaster. I hope everyone's doing okay. I hope everybody's been having a decent day or evening or, time zone so far. How are you all holding up? I hope you were all at least a little bit less tired than I am. Although I am unfortunately not tired enough to go to bed when I need to tonight, and I need to go to bed fairly soon after the stream because I have an appointment tomorrow, which is going to prevent me from being able to stream then. So I'm going to have to... It's just one of those situations where you're nowhere near tired enough to sleep, but you have to go to bed anyway because your appointment is at like 10 a.m. No, Shadowrunner. It was the former national anthem of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Oh, very good. Welcome back, Sam. I do recall you mentioning that you were going to be going out of state for a while. How did that go? Did that go okay? Did you have a good trip? Good, Sam. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it's handy being fully vaccinated, isn't it? Yeah, Shadowrunner, it uses the same melody as the current German national anthem. But it's not the same one. I use it as sort of a, almost like an entrance music, as they would use in professional wrestling. Just because of the lyrics. I use it to announce the start of a stream so that if people are lurking, for example, they know to come back to their computer. Or like if they're AFK or something. Good, Sam. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I actually, I got my second dose of the Pfizer vaccine a couple of weeks ago now, I think. Unfortunately, around here, that doesn't help me all that much because so few people have theirs here. In any case, I think as soon as we load this save file, we are going to get a cutscene, so... Oh, good, Soul Bishop, I'm glad. I'm glad it works. Okay, not much of a cutscene, but sort of. Yeah, Tramer, Chiaki and her crew rolled through here. There's no response. There's no response. They're all super dead. Well, they got rolled over pretty hard, Soul Bishop, yes. Alright, now, I didn't have time to do any additional fusion since the previous stream, so We're still working with exactly the same team. And I don't think I'm going to bother doing any fusion until we've leveled up a little bit more, because we're just now getting to the point where we can start creating some better demons. Like, we can start fusing fiends now. I believe White Rider is level 52. So I'm going to deal with that probably off camera after this stream, depending upon what level we get to. I'd like to make it to at least 60 before I start messing around with more fusion, because it's a pain to have to fuse a whole new team every 10 levels or so, especially the way that I fuse demons. With the level of min-maxing I do, and the less often I have to do that, the better. And I think we more than demonstrated yesterday that the team we're working with right now is perfectly sufficient for the point in the game that we're at. So we're going to just continue rolling with this for now. And once we get maybe another 10 levels or so, then I'll start worrying about fusing some new demons. I'd like to at least be able to change over some of my less well-defended units, like Kurama Tengu and the Angels, to units that are better defended, like the Fiends. And the Riders in particular, we're going to be able to start fusing within the next 10 levels. Oh, Sunshine, I'm not sure I know who Mito is. Unless you're saying that he's the guy who runs the Cathedral of Shadows in Nocturne. And I don't think it's the same Sophia, Sunshine, unless they explicitly say that the Magatama became a person or something. Sophia is just a... It's a name, I think an Italian name originally, that appears, I believe, at least once or twice in the New Testament, which is why in Nocturne it's the name of a light element healing Magatama. So it's possible that that's just what they went with. Oh, that is him. Okay. I don't know if it ever actually gives his name in Nocturne, Sam. Oh, very good, Valkyrie. Do us a favor if it's not too much trouble and take some pictures. I'd love to see how they turn out. I'm glad that recipe was helpful to you as well, because, what you can do with bacon and fruit is somewhat limited. Oh, okay, Sam, I see. Well, I guess I learned something new today. Oh, Valkyrie, Alright, hang on a minute. I thought that you were already part of the Discord, Valkyrie. But if for some reason you weren't... you will need this. There you go. Alright, no response from any of these guys. They're all toast. Well, Sam, you can cross your fingers. But I don't know. Oh, they smashed the door right in. I don't know, with Nintendo being as greedy as they are. They didn't bother smashing this door in, though, for some reason. A girl, or was she a demon? Whoever she was, she came here to steal our Magatsuhi. Look, they're searching for survivors. Are we all going to die? Oh, okay, that's a dead end. Jeez. Oh, hello, British Marsh. Welcome. Yes, lots of people said Magatsuhi. Yeah, great. Oh, hi, Yummy. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while, Yummy. You've been so busy streaming. On my Discord server. This one's dead. Alright, The girl said mud dolls cannot conceive a reason. Is that true? I mean, you guys have certainly not done a very good job coming up with one so far. Cool. You got in okay, Valkyrie? Hey, Magnus, how's it going? Awesome, Valkyrie. Well, welcome. Well, Yami, you've probably mostly been lurking, because, I mean, I haven't seen you here in the streams. I've seen you on the Discord streaming when I was on my way to bed. Oh, Magnus, I'm sorry to hear that. Guys, go check out my buddy Magnus Mark 1. He's a great dude. He has great fashion sense. And he streams cool games. hell, while you're at it, go check out Yamikami if you're part of my Discord server, but don't follow him on Twitch. Go watch his streams on my Discord server. He usually streams, like, anime waifu games and stuff, but if that's your thing, go check him out. Okay, or do follow him on Twitch. That works too. I don't know, do you even stream on Twitch, Yami? Has something changed that I didn't know about? Oh, okay. Fair enough, Magnus, just don't overdo it. Because when they've got you doing transfers with bariatric patients day in and day out, it's easy to overdo it. Jeez, Magnus, you've really been putting in some work. Oh, I didn't think you streamed those on Twitch, Yami. I'm pretty sure I remember you saying you don't stream on Twitch. But you're constantly talking about those games. At least, when I see you mentioning games, it's usually those kinds. Oh, yeah, Magnus, I bet it is. I bet people who've been stuck in their rooms are now a little bit unsteady on their feet. You gotta get into a new line of work, Magnus. I mean, I'm probably preaching to the choir there, but... Yami, it's funny, isn't it, that the people who enjoy hanging out with you the most on our server are the mods. I promise, Yami, I swear I didn't tell them to just keep an eye on you. They hang out with you genuinely because they enjoy your company. Fantastic, Magnus. I'm glad to hear that. Well, no, the mods on my server specifically, Valkyrie. Yeah, I find it funny too, Yami, especially because, again, I didn't tell them to keep an eye on you. They just took it upon themselves to hang out with you because they think you're cool. Especially Breakfast. Breakfast really thinks you're cool. You can tell because he plays pranks on you, sending you DVDs that you hate. That's his way of telling you he wants to be your friend. The girl is below in our holy land. Futomimi chased after her. Well, that sounds like a death sentence for him. Oh, hey, it's Shiki Oji. Later. British Marsh, I've made lots of sauces that have had black pepper in them. Hey, Amateur, welcome! And Faulkner! Faulkner, I haven't seen you in ages. Where, and more importantly, how have you been? Are you doing okay? I hope all is well. British Marsh, are you specifically looking for a... Oh, that's not physics, Valkyrie. That's a fixed animation. It's like a 5 frame per second animation, no less. That's why it would have been nice if they'd done something about the frame rate in this version of the game, because looking at that just hurts. That is crunchy. That'll do it, Faulkner. Being a parent is definitely a very time-consuming endeavor. Valkyrie, it might very well be. British Marsh, you're looking for a recipe for, like an au poivre sauce or something like that? Something to go with steak and vegetables. Well, there are a few things you could do, British Marsh. You could do an au poivre. You could do just a brown butter preparation, where you bathe the steak in brown butter as you're cooking it, and you throw in some garlic and some black pepper. Yeah, Soul Bishop, that's usually to garnish, though, I think, when you throw the peppercorns in whole. Oh, hello, Cherik, welcome. Oh, Valkyrie Eden, brown butter is basically, it's when you use whole butter to cook something, but you cook it on high enough heat that you caramelize the milk solids and the fat compounds in the butter. Well, that's another option as well, Yami. That's a possibility. That's not the same thing as au poivre, but I guess it's somewhat similar. Hello, Giggle. Welcome. British Marsh, let me give you a couple of recipes for examples. My first question, British Marsh, is do you have access to a grill? Like a charcoal grill, or are you going to be doing this on the stovetop? Because that, to some degree, will inform what preparation I recommend to you. Here, let's... Does this even give ingredients? Hang on. Oh, yes, it does. Okay, they're just over on the right. On the stove, okay. Yeah, British Marsh, the sauce that you buy in a packet and reconstitute, like the dried stuff, usually is not very good quality. It's usually full of fillers and preservatives, and you'll get a much better result if you make one from scratch. And if you specifically want to do au poivre, it's not that difficult. So here's a fairly standard recipe for au poivre. However, if you want to go Yami's route instead and do more of a Chinese-style stir-fry beef, then I would recommend... something along these lines. Because that's a perfectly good suggestion as well, is if you want to do a stir fry and get your vegetables in there. The great thing about a stir fry is that you season your vegetables with the same sauce you use to season the meat. So everything kind of blends together with the flavor. And if you want to do a... You want to do a brown butter preparation. Let's see. Here we go. Hello, Beard and Pipe. Welcome. Yeah, as you stir, you also fry. I mean, that's the... British Marsh, let me give you a couple more. This one is a recipe for a brown butter sauce. And this one uses blue cheese. If you like that, you can go with it. If you don't like it, you can just leave out the blue cheese. Alternatively, if you want to do something a little bit simpler and you want to go for a slightly different flavor profile, here is a cast iron pan-seared steak recipe that uses a garlic mushroom herb butter. So that ought to give you enough to work with, I hope. And then a couple of these have additional, like sub-recipes that show you how to make the compound butter. That's very easy to do, but again, it's optional. And again, here is just one more alternative recipe for a butter-basted steak. Yeah, Giggle, it's really convenient. It's really nice that it doesn't take very long to make, and that if you make enough of it at once, it can hold you over the whole week, as long as you make some rice or something to go along with it. Yeah, if you know a local rancher or butcher or someone like that, Giggle, then so much the better. All right, let me finish my tea, and then we'll get going. Oh, your neighbor. Wow, Giggle. You recently learned there's a medium heat setting on your stove. Yami, how did it take you so long to notice that? Actually, I think I know how. I would guess, Yami, probably that most of the cooking you do, you're doing stir-fry type dishes, so you're using high heat, because you need high heat for those Asian-style dishes. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured probably, ideally, Yami, you'd be cooking over like a 700 or 800 degree flame in a wok. So yeah, I guess medium heat is it's not something you usually use. Soon Lady Chiaki's god will descend upon us and we will conceive our reason. All that's left is to finish off that arrogant mud puppet Fudomimi. Boy, I feel like the term mud puppet could very easily pass in 2021 for, like, a real-world racist epithet. And, I mean, I guess this is the Angels kind of being racist against the mannequins. You buy a pig and a cow once a year and freeze it? Yeah, that's the way to do it, Giggle. Probably better save, huh? Ugh, it hurts. No matter how hard we try, we're no match for demons or for humans. We shoulda run. Alright, where does this leave us? Oh, wait a minute. Ha! No, Beard and Pipe, but it's a good thought. I'm scared. I can't fight. There's no way I could beat a demon. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I know, you're one of the good demons, right? Then save me. Beat those other bad demons. You got it. Thank goodness. Then I'll be hiding in here, so hurry. What's wrong? Hurry, beat them. Yeah, Yami, as nice as induction can be for certain things, I don't think it's very well suited at all for stuff that requires finicky heat control. Because with induction, you either... end up using enormous amounts of heat or very little. Yeah, Sam, or depending upon what questions you get asked and how you answer them. Well, if it isn't the Demi-Fiend himself, we heard there was an unfamiliar demon here. To have made it this far greatly enforces what Lady Chiaki thinks of you. You're much different from those mud puppets who can only fantasize about creation. It vexes me how the mud puppets cling to their feudal dream. A world without hierarchy, where those with potential huddle side by side with miscreants and divide what little happiness they have. As followers of Yosuga, we do not tolerate such blind altruism. Precisely, we must destroy their hopes before an atrocity such as that even begins to take shape. Don't you agree? Nope. Are you sympathizing with the mud puppets? So be it. After we finish off the mud puppets, Lady Chiaki's god shall descend upon us. Once you witness that magnificent sight, surely your heart shall be swayed. Farewell. Yami, I'm amazed you haven't destroyed your stove like that. Oh, yikes, Soul Bishop. That is, that's really unfortunate. If I had my choice, I would pick gas every time over induction. Valkyrie, the best answer I can give you, because it's really, really complicated. The angels are agents of the Great Will, which is this universe's equivalent of sort of the creator god. But as in quite a few mythologies, the creator god is kind of an asshole, and he's all about control. and all about taking away free will from humans. And the angels in this particular case, they have no respect for the weak. They believe that only the strong should survive, and so they ended up siding with the faction that also believes that. Sam, maybe you can fill Valkyrie in since you're intimately familiar with this stuff. And since you're also not distracted with trying to stream. Yeah, welcome to my world, Soul Bishop. I'm the same. I can't, like, I don't go out of my way to buy anything sweet. If I go to a bakery, I'm buying, like, bread stuffed with meat and cheese. A homemade cinnamon roll. Yeah, like, even that would be too sweet for me, Giggle. Hey, Nightshade, welcome. Thank you, Sam. That's a big help. Ah, Sporkwad, I used to eat tons of pretzels when I was in elementary school because they were inexpensive and my mother would include them with my lunch a lot. The mannequin is holding on to something. Might as well take it. You obtain medicine. Yeah, well, fat lot of good it did him. Soul Bishop, I don't think that's obnoxious. I think that just shows that you know what you like. A cinnamon potato donut? Fascinating, Giggle. I don't think I've ever heard of any such thing. Yeah, Yami, I agree. You probably are spoiled by the Hong Kong-style bakery. Because Asian baked goods and sweets in general don't have as much sugar in them as Western ones. Oh, Noabad, that sucks. Noabad, how often do you use it? Because that will determine, at least in part, what I recommend. Like, if you use it once a week or so, that'll be one thing. If you use it... Okay, yeah, once a week. So... let me make a recommendation. Let's see. Here we go. No, bad. This is the one that I have. Except I have the version of it that uses European wall plugs. But that's the one I recommend. The results with this thing are excellent. And then it'll be up to you to determine what size you want. Oh, yeah, Giggle, slow cookers are really handy. Up ahead, a girl in Futomimi. Alright, we'd better... Okay. Oh, yeah, Soul Bishop, they do. If it exists for residential or, like, domestic use, it exists for commercial use as well. Because think about it, it's really handy to have one of those things. Like, if you're doing a braised dish, and you need enough of it to feed, like, 600 people a day... it's really nice to be able to throw, like, a whole cow into a commercial slow cooker and just let that sucker rip for 8 hours. And just take a little bit out when you need to, serve somebody. Yeah, Soul Bishop, that's an operation that is very serious about, quality. Alright, what do we want to do here? We want... Kurama Tengu... Zocho 10... Ah, you know what? And we'll bring Jack Frost. Although, you know what? This leaves us without a healer, so actually... we'll bring Daisojo. Probably a little bit behind, Giggle, yes. Alright, now we need to, get... Kagutsuchi to new. Nah, no bad. I'm barely halfway to level 99. 99 is, like, end of the game. And we appreciate having lovely people like you here, Giggle. It's a steamer, but you can treat it like an Instapot. Let's see, Yami, what is this? Oh, yeah, okay, I've seen these. This is like a rice cooker, but kind of more all-purpose. All right. The mirror at your feet is emitting light. Will you step into the light? Yes. Some things don't need to be changed, Yami, because they work just fine. Man, these mannequins got slaughtered.
Arrogant puppet. You misunderstand your purpose. Return to the mud you came from. You're so weak, yet you struggle so hard to live. Daring to dream of power, that was your sin.
Please, lend us your aid. If you don't stop this woman, we will be massacred.
Good timing. I keep killing and killing, but there are so many of them.
You would never partake in such a brutal act, would you? Your heart is unlike any demon's, is it not?
For the time being, anyway.
I'm sure you've come to understand what I told you before. That only the strong and capable should be allowed to exist in this world.
Says the girl who relies on somebody else's strength that was given to her basically for free.
The weak provoke and mislead others because they can't do anything themselves. As long as we have to deal with those parasites, it will be impossible to create a beautiful world. Come on. I know you understand what I mean.
Chiaki, you're just as much of a hypocrite as Isamu, who claims to want a world of solitude, but can't do anything by himself, and had to rely on me. You talk such a big game about only the strong being able to survive, and yet just minutes ago, you were crying about having your arm cut off by Sakahagi, a mannequin. A mannequin who bested you. A mannequin who proved stronger than you. Get out of here, Chiaki. You're a filthy hypocrite.
Oh. That's too bad. I thought you were different. Why were you given a demon's body? You don't know the answer yourself, do you? Don't bother saying anything. You're no longer needed. Goodbye.
If you side with her here, you end up fighting Futomimi instead. Unfortunately, no matter what you do, this is a non-choice other than what boss you fight, because it does not change the outcome. Well, let's reject another god, shall we? Alright, that's 4 debilitates. And I think that's 4 Makakajas. Good job. Hello, Essa. I did see the Elden Ring trailer, but I don't think very much about it right now. We don't really have much to go on. I mean, we saw a little bit of gameplay in the trailer. But I feel like I need more information. You know, I want to see some extended gameplay. Before I'm ready to make any assessments. And ideally, I want to play it myself. And to be completely honest, Essa, I'm still not 100% convinced the game is even real. I still think there's a 50-50 chance it'll just turn out to have been a huge prank by Miyazaki and GRR. I did giggle, but I don't care. It's not relevant to me. I don't own any Nintendo consoles, and I have no intention of supporting them until or unless they change their attitude toward content creators, which I don't see them ever doing. Hey, Monotone, welcome! Giggle, they just hate content creators. They basically hate anyone who displays their games in public. Yeah, focus on Demi-Fiend. Go right ahead. Nothing you idiots can do about it now. Because I took all your MP. Watching these losers try and cast spells with no MP is just... because of a backwards, outdated mentality, Giggle, that a lot of Japanese developers and Japanese corporations in general have. Bye. Oh, what's up, Jack Frost? What can we do for you? Hee-ho, and here you go. Oh, we got a bead. Thank you. Well, she already killed him.
I'm impressed he didn't die screaming like the others. But he won't get in my way again. He had so much Magatsuhi stored here. It's hilarious. He really thought a mud doll could conceive a reason? I think it was all meant for me in the first place. With this Magatsuhi, I can finally bring my reason into being. The god who once died is returning to us now. Let us lay the sacred cloth across the coffin. The soul shall remain affixed and never leave us again!
Yeah, zero agency, Itonami. Nothing.
By this woman's wish, I have come to create the kingdom of Yosuga. I am Baal Avatar, paragon of virtue and might, bringer of glory. I see the awakening of opposing forces. One has already emerged in Samnam, and another is about to rise in Ginza at this very moment. I too endeavor to build a kingdom. A land of beauty awaits.
Well, no one is here. Just a bunch of mannequin corpses. Hey, Suboptimal, welcome. That was Moloch, amateur. And once again, I forgot. Switch out party members. Whoops. Yeah, Yami, maybe start with a different developer first. Like, pretty much anybody that is not Falcom. No, Valkyrie, we're avoiding them because they're a pain. And they're inconvenient. Although, I do want to... Oh, thunderclap. Yeah. You know what? I think Kamarogi, we should at least make some progress on that one, because that does have skills I want. Actually, where is Gehenna? There it is. Yeah, you know what? We should make some progress toward Magma Axis. Because Magma Axis, I believe, is level 60-ish. Oh, hey, there's a mystic chest there that I walked right past. And we are on our way toward full Kagutsuchi, which is great. There we go. Oh, a diamond! We can actually use that. That's not some worthless luck incense. We'd probably better go check back in with that one mannequin. No one is here. Well, I guess they got him. Ha! Amazing. All right then. There we go. And then this should get us the level up we need. There we go. And we'll put one more point into magic, and that will allow us to open a bunch of doors. Null fire. Well, I'm not willing to give up our ailment immunity, and unfortunately something's got to give. So this can go for now. Now we can go back to Kamudo. And I guess we'll go check out Asakusa to see if anything is new there. I think now that the mannequins have been wiped out, there's going to be a lot less going on. But it might be that one of the shops has new Magatama for us. Oh, no, they're all gone. Welcome to the slums of Asakusa. Yeah, and now, because the mannequins are gone, there are demons around here. Let's see.
Hello there.
I love staying here. Asakusa is seriously the best. Note how many shops we have, for instance.
Heyo. Hmm. Heyo.
Got it. Nothing new here. I'm new here, so I don't know the details, but I heard this place was bustling with mannequins just a short while back. Yeah, they all sort of just disappeared somehow. Don't know what happened. Yeah, Yami, it does. Although in this case, it was Chiaki who killed the shopping street. Let's just check the junk shop. The mannequins are falling apart since the dream of their world and Futomimi are both gone. I'm not a Musubi believer, but I think they should have more respect for themselves.
Welcome.
Great having my own shop, but I want to go search for something that nobody's ever seen before. Wonder if I should join your party. I mean, if you've got good resistances... Okay, yeah, he has nothing new.
What do you want? Do it.
Well, let's head back to the terminal then, and I think they said we need to go to Ginza now. I believe Ginza is going to take us to the Diet Building, which is where we have to deal with Hikawa. And the Diet Building is going to be a pain for a lot of reasons, but chief among them is that's where you fight Mott. And Mott is one of the most notoriously terrible fights in this game. I don't think so, Yami, no. Are they in Japan? Or just, like, Taiwan or China? Because I don't remember seeing any when I was in Japan. But I didn't get to do a lot of travel around Japan. I pretty much spent the entire time that I was there just in Tokyo. Oh, there are a couple in New York. I don't remember seeing any of them there. Mott! monotone, the Egyptian god, the guy in the coffin. And actually, even before we do that, let's go check and see if we can do the thing in Shibuya yet. I don't know what it is, or I don't remember what it is anyway that's supposed to trigger it, but I could have sworn we should be eligible to start it now. There we go. A dark ceremony is about to commence, but something is definitely off. Well, there are a couple of mannequins here. And Baphomet is also here. And I love how now in HD, we can see that there's a picture of what appears to be Baphomet on the wall behind him. Oh, Sylphie, just wait. Just wait, Sylphie. All right. Hey guys, what's going on in this thread?
Damn it! I'm tired of everyone dunking on us just because we're mannequins. Well, you know what? We're about to hit them with the longest, strongest, wrongest demon of them all.
Oh God. Oh, the new dialogue. I hope you guys like it long and strong and wrong.
Hell yeah, we are! It's payback time, suckers!
Soul Bishop, I assure you the phrasing here is 110% intentional.
I don't know the details, but they say this guy is an absolute unit. And if Mara really is that magnificent, then hurry up and whip him out already!
Clearly you two are first-timers. Do you not know that summoning is a consummate act of patience? Besides, Mara is, how should I say, a fickle demon. Were we to rouse him prematurely, he would not be able to come to us at full strength.
Stop beating around the bush and answer us. We're done being jerked around by the bad guys, so will you summon our mean green pounding machine or not?
Guy on the right is right, Mr. Baphomet. We need the demonic hookups, yo!
Hey, you! Half-naked demon dude! Back us up, bro! Tell Goatface here to summon Mara and give us a ride on the gravy train!
You don't want this ride, buddy, trust me. Summon the damn thing.
See? 3 against 1! Now hurry up and get this Mara party started!
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Baphomet begins to chant. It sounds vaguely like he's chanting something Magnum Dong. He's actually speaking Hebrew here. I don't remember this being the case in the original localization.
my rush, I have summoned Mara the Magnificent in the incomplete body of a slime.
It's hideous!
And yet again, I forgot to switch out my party members. Oh well. I think that's 4. Yummy, if you have to ask, the answer is probably yes. Well, now I know how much HP he has. I admit I didn't really... I didn't really consider before I brought, well, there he goes. In the end, he was just a little bit too limp. Thanks, Daisojo. Baphomet and the mannequins ran away. Something is on the ground. You obtain the Magatama Muspel. Giggle, the only reason Jack Frost is so strong is because I've been feeding him steroids and amphetamines. It could be said, Sylphie, that he is Jacked Frost now. Yami, when in doubt, drugs are usually the answer. Especially the crazy ones that increase your magic damage. Yeah, Skyscraper. He has. We just finished that at the end of the stream yesterday. Isamu gave him a nice dip in the Magatsuhi hot tub. As a result of which he got banned from Twitch. For not wearing enough clothing to cover up the horrible skull faces all over his torso. Well, Soul Bishop, that's what you get then. I'm not repeating it. You can just fill in the rest with your imagination. Amphetamines indeed. Okay, this... Well, I guess we'll have to worry about it when we're closer to a boss fight. Yes, Idanami, that's the conventional wisdom. Oh, 2 Magatamas, hidden boss? Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not going to get the last 2 Magatamas for a fair while yet. We've got to, one of them we get near the end of the final dungeon. Okay, that's just the same dialogue. Hey, Jalapeno! Welcome! Alright, so now I think we can go to Ginza, because that's the last of the side quests. Oh, hey, you're back. Soon our world shall come. Those Nihilo demons came back all of a sudden. I knew they were up to something. Why, they've been scheming this whole time. Actually, while we're here...
Well, you take a look.
How about a great chakra?
That all? Take a... That all?
A chakra pot.
Anything else? Take a look. Well, take a look.
Oh, good. Great.
Anything else? Take a look. Well, take... Any...
Let's go check in with Nyx. We finally found it, enough Magatsuhi needed for the creation of the new world. Now we can create our ideal world of still... This is nonsense. Hikawa expressly told us when we ran into him outside Mantra HQ that he already had enough Magatsuhi. Shijima is a still world where all petty emotions are relinquished. You become one with the universe and there's no need to suffer. It fits a person who keeps his cool like me. Yosuke plans to make Tokyo a place for only the best and brightest. It's intended to be a refined new world where the weak don't exist. I say that idea's bullshit, but hey. Well, you'd be right. Musabi believes in total individuality. Their world is one where you can do anything you want without ever having to meddle with anyone else. What do you think of that? I think having no human connections is miserable. Oh, Loki's probably off in his room crying. The Assembly of Nihilo, Hikawa's finally begun to move. I hear he's after the large amount of Magatsuhi at the Diet Building, after he just finished telling us that the Nightmare System and wiping out the mantra already got him enough Magatsuhi. Hey, Shersha, welcome! Human gaining control using the negative emotions of humans. It's both ironic and sad. I mean, yes. Alright, and I think... a world of perfect silence. It will be a painless world because emotions will not govern it. The only ones that can live there are beings that have spiritually surpassed humans and demons. That's right, we will all become gods. And we peace out. And I think... maybe we want to go this way? Wouldn't cross the highway. Right, there's a warehouse. Okay, we've been there and done that. Cross the Rainbow Bridge. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the Rainbow Bridge. And then I think we want to go past Tokyo Tower and up in this direction. Yes, okay. And now we get to deal with more of this. Oh, look who it is. We got a fiend. And I think this one is Trumpeter. Which means... who do we want to bring for this? SMT3, Slight Quills. And it was announced a while ago, it's just that since E3 was last week, there's been a little bit more information, and I think a new trailer revealed. All right, Oh, Shersha, don't do that. All right, we want to bring... Sarasvati... Well, no, probably Daisojo. Kurama Tengu and Jack Frost. And we should probably do this during New Kagutsuchi just so that... Yeah, there we go. Let's do this. On release, anyway, Itonami, I think they've said that it'll eventually come to PC. I'm not 100% on that.
Struggled through darkness and clung to life. You have done well until now. I watched as you prevailed over many adversaries. I am the trumpeter. It is I who will announce the end of time. I have come to see if you are worthy of standing with us in the final battle, where my trumpet will at last sound. Show me your incomparable strength. Let me see the raging heart of a demon. And amidst the pandemonium of our battle, hold nothing back.
Oh, you hardly needed to tell me, sir.
Demi-Fiend, you have been branded with our master's seal. You must take the last menorah to the bottom of the abyss and meet our master there. That is, of course, if you can defeat me, the last of the fiends. Seize the last menorah from my hand. For the future of all demons of chaos!
That's a really flaccid apocalyptic trumpet.
I shall sound my trumpet when 8 breaths have been spent. It is then that the weak shall receive salvation or death.
Yes, Shersha, it is. And Haretsu, it is indeed Doot time.
Behold the salvation of the Lord!
So I'm gonna try a different strategy on him. Okay, that's 2 debilitates. 3 Makakajas, 4 Makakajas. Three debilitates. Actually, 4 debilitates. Life drain. pass. Prayer. Life drain. I want to see if I can steal all his MP before he has a chance to use his really bonkers gimmick nonsense. Yes, 4 stages is the maximum for the Kaja and Kunda abilities.
Like the dog.
Itonami.
Cower at the arrival of death.
And Endure has saved us. Meaning we can go on and drain the rest of his MP. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! Shearsha, not just a DJ, he's the host of Begin Japanology. So, I choose that name for him because, this game is set in Tokyo, and I figure we'd be, spending a fair amount of time.
My soul shines like the brightness of noon.
This poor sap. Now I'm pretty sure he needs at least 1 MP to use his, I don't know if this actually works against Evil Melody, but I'm pretty sure he needs at least 1 MP to use his melodies.
Alas, my soul fades like the setting sun. Behold the salvation of the Lord!
Yeah, okay. He does need MP for it, so he can't even use his melodies anymore. Which is good. Okay, now I know that draining his MP is a viable strategy. I wasn't sure, because when you fuse him and he joins your party, his melodies cost 1 MP to use. But since we've taken all his MP, theoretically he shouldn't be able to use them anymore, but I wasn't sure if it worked differently for him as a boss than it does in your party, but I guess it doesn't. Yeah, he no longer has enough MP to do Sylvie, so now he's just at our mercy. There's nothing he can do to us. Oh, we didn't even have full debilitate on him. Well, There he goes. Blast it, and I wasted a level. I forgot to change Magatama. Oh well. You obtained the Menorah of Glory. Wow, Sugar Crow, jeez. Yeah, hidden boss, but they're calculated separately in this game. It's not like later in the Persona games where they overwrite each other. Kaja and Kunda abilities are handled completely separately, and you can have both in effect on you at the same time. And if you have all of them in effect on you at the same time, then they basically cancel each other out. Oh, please, Sugar Crow, you literally just missed the fight against Mara. Nothing you say is going to outdo all of the dick jokes that the NPCs made leading up to that fight. Well, I'm not reloading to fight Trumpeter again. What I am going to do, however, is put a stream marker here because I might want to highlight that. There we are. Yeah, it'll be about an hour back in the VOD by now if you want to go, catch up, Sugar Crow. High, definition Mara with original textures, Kasumi. It was horrifying. Oh, and actually, before I forget again, there we go. Actually, how far are we from leveling up now? Ah, okay. Oh, hey, it's Ifrit again. See ya. No problem, Sugar Crow. You should get some rest. You must be exhausted. I forgot there are 2 staircases here, and I think we want to go down this one to the opposite platform. Oh, great. But it's dark. Yeah, because these developers never keep the source code, Kasumi. They throw it out as soon as they're done making the game, because why would we ever need that again? It's not like we're ever going to release an HD remaster or anything. No, Akasumi, but why would you throw out something so valuable that you'd worked on so hard for so long? You know, like... Oh, good. Oh, good. Great. Well... We need to debilitate these guys because they are going to, if we give them the chance, they'll just blow up in our faces. Yeah, Nate. I mean, just the stupidest, the absolute stupidest. There goes one. Oh, that's how it's gonna go, is it? All right. We're gonna pass this, I think. The main thing is, we do not want these things self-destructing on us. Okay, well, now they can't, I don't think. Oh, yep, they sure can. Ha! Oh, God, here we go. This is why we debilitated them. Because of that crap. Had we not used debilitate on those guys, we'd be dead. There we go. Okay, yeah, there's nowhere else we can go from here, I think. Oh, yeah, because the staircase is blocked by a waist-high barrier, and therefore completely inaccessible. Hey, Denim, welcome! Oh, jeez. You crit me and now you want to talk. You jerk. Answer my question. If one desireth to become a hero, all others are but an ostension, be they friend or foe. Should one betrayest everyone to become a hero? No, that's not the way. Fly on thy foolishness, ye elf-skinned dotard. He seems to be offended. Well, he can be offended in hell. Boy, it sure is handy having Angel around to just restore everybody's MP. Hello, Alexa Torres, welcome! No, Denim, he really didn't, but I mean, he asked for it. Let's just run around a little bit and let Angel recover a little more MP. Okay, actually... yeah, nearly. Alright, that's good. We've got enough to cast Truffery. That's what's most important. Okay. Well, Denim, I mean, it is. Things don't tend to change very much for me, for better or worse. Oh, good. Well... Oh god, this again. You know what? We're not dealing with this. I don't know about that, Denim. Sometimes that just means stagnation. I'm a prospector that's a-looking for buried treasure around these parts. After years of poking around, I finally located the treasure right here, but the earth here's as hard as a rock turtle with frostbite, so I can't dig, you dig? Huh? You got demons with you? Who doggy? Could you spare one of them demons of yours? If you do, I promise to split the treasure with you. Come on, let me have a demon. Okay, sure. Who doggy, thanks. Phew, how's about Angel? No. 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 Oh, you know what? Yeah, you can have Pizaka, because I can just go buy him back. Yeah, go for it. Hey, Pajama, welcome. Don't apologize. You get here when you get here. That's the beauty of a stream. Looks a mite weak to me. Better take in a few winks. This is gonna take a while. Hey, it's you. I'm still getting ready. Can you come back in a while? Well, now I need to go get Pisaka again. Nah, you know what? We're gonna yoink some MP before we leave. You know, and actually, I think we can just go to the Nihilo HQ from here. And then warp back to a town. Oh, there's nothing. I'm pretty sure... Alright, hang on. We'll use a repulse bell. E15, I guess. Oh, good. And then we'll head to the terminal. Man, it might have just been easier to walk back on the world map now that I think about it. Oh, we can't go through here. Okay, well... Looks like we're going through this stupid long hallway instead. And here I thought I was going to avoid having to walk all the way back around the stupid highway, but this is going to end up taking just as long. Kasumi, if only the light from his tattoos were enough to actually illuminate the area. They do generate a little bit of light even in pitch dark zones, but... not enough to completely light an area up. Oh, okay. Well, there's our save terminal. It didn't actually save us any time, but... well, actually, maybe it did. Because... yeah, Haretsu, it is definitely a dated mechanic, but I mean, this game came out in 2002? 2003, maybe? Alright, well...
Welcome to the cathedral. Oh? Are you sure? Oh?
That's fine.
Are you sure?
That's fine.
Oh?
Eh. Yeah, none of the rest of this really matters.
Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh?
Oh, you know what?
Sure?
Actually, that's fine too.
Oh? Are you sure? Oh?
And he's gained a few levels. Eh.
Oh? Oh?
Right, so what we need here is to get Saka back.
All right.
And then I guess, I guess we'll just go to Ginza and walk, because... Oh, you know what else we better do? We better save. Because I am not keen on having to fight Trumpeter again. Well, Kasumi, you get to the point where you've memorized the layout so well that you just know it by heart and you could go through it with your eyes closed. It's that way for me in Demon's Souls. Like, I could probably navigate my way through most of that game with my eyes closed. After the literal thousands of hours I've put into it over the years, but... And honestly, that's just me as a regular... I don't know if casual gamer is the right term, because I feel like thousands of hours in a game like Demon's Souls is not casual, but, you know what I mean. As a non-challenge runner, non-speed runner, imagine what somebody truly focused on those kinds of crazy achievements could do. Yeah, it would have been quicker just to walk back. Bloody hell. At the very least, I guess we tried for science. Kasumi, some of them are superhuman. Those people are incredibly good at the games they play. They're on certainly a whole different level than the average person just playing those games for fun. But then again, speedrunning, if it's the sort of thing you're into in the first place, then it really is its own kind of fun. It's a kind of fun that you have to create yourself when you've played the game inside and out and seen everything it has to offer you that was actually intended by the developers. Speedruns and challenge runs, all of that stuff is basically just a regular person's way of doing something above and beyond what the developers provided. I mean, I say a regular person, but I kind of think speedrunners and challenge runners are not just regular people. You hear the sound of rock being chipped from inside the hole. No, Denim, no, not alien, just superhuman. Alright, I don't remember exactly how this works. Maybe we have to walk out and come back. Also, I love how the soul of that dead guy has gone out of his way to set up traffic cones and warning barriers. You know, just in case. Oh, there's Vetala and Kaiwan. I believe we just need to kill some time by wandering around. I don't know about that, Severn. For a normal person to try their hand at speedrunning, I mean, you can try, but a lot of people who try bounce off of it very quickly because they discover right away how difficult and challenging it is. I don't know, Hiretsu. I kind of think if you've died once, you've been there, done that, seen it. Matter of fact, maybe it would be better for us to just walk around in here. Yeah, but Denim, what's the point in doing that if everybody else is also already dead? Not to mention, there's nobody down here anyway. See how, considering that the demons down here are all very explicitly trying to hurt us, I don't think it would be any great loss to anybody. Like, everything down here just wants us dead. Let's, oh, for goodness sake. Well, now we can leave. Oh, Denim, I don't think anybody writes it. Let's see if he's back in there now. I guess, Captain Viscount. Yeah, maybe we run into him a little bit later. I don't remember. This is part of the game I don't remember well. Pajama, that doesn't really matter as long as you, as long as you give them abilities that cover their weaknesses, you'll be fine. Yeah, you know what? Maybe, that's a lot of Quetzalcoatl's. Alright, let's go check one more time. Yeah, okay, I guess we just have to keep moving. Yeah, so I just saw a human woman. She was headed for Kasumi Gaseki. She was creepy, like she was possessed by something. She was hot, though. Man... Oh, it wasn't the teacher, Systemi, it was Chiaki. Hey you, it's dangerous up ahead. It's a maze in there, plus there are steep slopes. You'll slide right down to the bottom. You jump in unprepared, you might die of starvation or worse. The only thing I'm worried about dying of is these stupid exploding Loas. Which gives us precedent to absolutely save our game. Oh, you know what? And I forgot that there was a save room in here. We could have just saved in here and then teleported. Goodness sake. Okay, one way is as good as the other here. Yeah, go ahead, buff yourselves. I'm not sticking around. Actually, hang on a minute, let me check. Knowledge, sovereignty, beauty, glory, and majesty. Actually, I think we can get into Kalpa number 4 now. Hey, Clef! Okay, that just puts us back here. Alright, I guess we're going the other way. Yeah, Denim, that's basically what it amounts to. Oh, alright. Okay, well... Alright, I'll take that. Alright, oh, for goodness sake. Actually, do I still have... Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, another save terminal. Yeah, Captain, not only is there a high encounter rate, but using spells like, well, using a stoma, it's the only spell like it. It only works on enemies that are a certain minimum number of levels below you. It won't keep away enemies that are near your level or higher. I want to say, though, I do appreciate that they did give Demi-Fiend a little bit of a light source on his body from the tattoos. You can see the green light here. It does illuminate a very small radius around him. Oh god. Okay, this crap again. I forgot about this. Hey, nobleman, welcome! Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, you know what? Welcome back, Yami! There we go. Oh, that sucks, Yami. Oh, okay, that was just a big loop. Oh, hi, Breakfast, welcome! Okay, we'll try this way. Oh, Zidane, Final Fantasy XI. That was years upon years ago now, though. That was ages ago. Breakfast, there's no harm in a little bit of neatening up. Alright, this is the only way we haven't been here, so let's try this. Nope, none of those, Zidane. FF11 was my first and last MMO. After my experience with that game, I realized I don't have time to be spending on MMOs, and they are poison for streaming. They're not great for streaming at all. Hey, Mantis Man, welcome! How are you doing? Well, Breakfast, if you're gonna be awake anyway, you might as well put the time to use productively. Pajama Nocturne is good for streaming. MMOs are not. It's as simple as that. The Flash game, Yummy? Are you talking about World of Tanks, or is this a separate one? Ah, very good, Mantis Man. Glad to hear that. An early 2000s Flash game you played during computer class. Oh, Yami, in the early 2000s when I was in high school, the game that people played during computer class was old school RuneScape. And I never got into that. No, not necessarily, Yami. I was around for the Flash game era. Matter of fact, one of the games that kids used to play, I'm pretty sure they were playing it when I was in high school, on the school media center computers, was Super Smash Flash. And also RuneScape. Like, kids were constantly getting kicked out of the media center for being caught playing RuneScape on the school computers during their free periods. Ah, nice, Yami. So you were a little more advanced. Wow, Drax, Quake 2. Nice, Black Knight Sprite. Yeah, I mean, it's harmless enough for kids to just play games on the school computers during their free period. I say let them. You know, they're under so much stress anyway. We certainly all were. But then you get those, you know, there's always that one kid or that group of kids who they're just naturally good at the kinds of skills that are required for programming and writing computer scripts. And every time the network administrator would try to lock us out of the school computers, or they would try to put restrictions on what we could access. Like, I remember when I was in high school, Napster was still a thing, and the network administrator, he had a big sign on the media center door that said, users of media center computers may not use Napster. And kids would rebel against those restrictions by, there were a couple of kids in particular that I knew of who were doing it. They would pull stunts like they would write batch files with command lines in them that would cause a computer to shut down immediately as soon as it had finished its boot up sequence. And then they would put those in the startup folders of the computer lab PCs. So you would have, like, when you tried to sit down at a computer and turn it on, it would immediately turn itself off again before you could do anything. And these kids caused no end of headache for the media center staff and the network admin in particular. They just made his life a living hell. Because they were constantly pulling these kinds of stunts, usually in response to a new restriction that he had implemented. And eventually he ended up, some of the kids started calling him the Net Nazi, because all he would do basically was, and in fact his only real purpose for being there, as far as any of us could tell, was to restrict what we were able to do on the school computers, and basically make it so they couldn't be used for anything other than like Microsoft Word. But then he got the idea that he was going to install a monitoring program on the media center computers, because they were all hooked up to a local area network. And he installed a program, I forget what program it was, that it allowed the librarian, the media center overseer, I guess. I don't know what her official job title was, but it allowed her, from her computer, to open up a live feed of the screen of any computer in the media lab. It's kind of like TeamViewer, or it was sort of a precursor to what TeamViewer is now, except that supposedly the PC that was in control of it was able to take control over any PC that it had the ability to monitor. And so if the media center lady pulled up the feed from your computer and she caught you using Napster or like playing a Flash game or something like that, she could take control of your PC and just instantly kill the task. Well, the same group of kids that was writing the batch files figured out that you could tell when she was looking at your screen, because a little icon would appear in the very upper right corner of your screen. And they figured out pretty quickly that if you clicked on that icon, you could reverse the control of the PC, and you could take control of the media center lady's PC. So they ended up causing her all kinds of hassle in that manner as well. And it was the same sort of deal as Twitch trying to prevent ad blockers from working on Twitch, where it was just this arms race of the kids trying to stay a step ahead of the media center staff. Exactly, Justin. It was basically like a reverse Uno card. And it was just silliness after silliness in the media center at my high school. Fortunately for me, I never really went there to use the computers. I just went there to take naps off in the corners of the room where the media center lady couldn't see. There was one corner in particular where they had set up some chairs and like a bench near the windows, and the media center desk, like the front desk, it didn't have direct line of sight to that spot. So I would just go there and lie down on the bench and use my backpack as a pillow, and almost nobody would ever bother me. Yeah, especially forbidding kids from doing things that there's no reason to forbid them from doing, Xiao. Like, if they want to use the media center for a little bit of relaxation in between their miserably stressful classes, let them. Let them, you know, let out a little bit of stress or something, you know? But, no, it was always a power struggle with that school. I sure didn't breakfast. Especially because our school, since they were so obsessed with punitive measures as a way to, they thought, keep students from misbehaving, our school had problems with kids smoking in bathrooms in between classes. So the school's response was, they reduced the time in between classes from 5 minutes to 3. Which effectively made it so that nobody had time to go to their lockers in between classes. And if you were late to a class, even by a few seconds, you would get a cut slip. And if you got 3 cut slips for that class, you lost credit for the class for the entire year. And had to retake it, or just miss it. Which was nuts. It was just the stupidest example of schools responding in absolutely the wrong way. And so it eventually came to the point where kids weren't having enough time to go to the bathroom. And so somebody finally protested by actually, one guy in the senior class, I was in 10th grade at the time, and one of the seniors protested this by just taking a dump outside the bathroom door. Because eventually they started locking the bathrooms, because kids would go in there and smoke anyway in between classes, and they would just carry their backpacks with them. And so the administration just escalated it till the point where they were locking bathrooms, and you had to go to a teacher during your class to get a key to the bathroom to go in. And it ended up one of these guys just protested by taking a shit outside the bathroom door. It pretty much was, Denpadev. It was just the school thinking that, oh, we'll teach those kids a lesson. We'll whip them into shape and get them in line by, you know, doing the most unreasonable, irrational, illogical thing to punish them and stop the behavior that we don't like. When in actual fact, all they really had to do was work with the student body and try and find a compromise, but they never made any effort to do that. It was just punitive action after punitive action, and they escalated it to levels where they were actively hurting the students. It was pretty terrible, Captain, but no, it was a public school. And these decisions were clearly made in a vacuum without any input from parents, and certainly without any input from us, from the students. Although once the parents started finding out about it, because the, just in the student council in my class was, it was just basically a popularity contest. It was a group of the most popular girls, and they never did anything meaningful to help out the class, although even the stuff that they did do, where they tried to set up class trips to places that they wanted to go, none of the rest of the class took it seriously enough to even enable those things to happen. So, no, the student council was ineffective. They were useless, Justin. But once the parents of my class started finding out about the protest, where the kid had shit on the floor in front of the locked bathroom, then I guess the school started getting complaints. But they didn't change anything until at least after I graduated. But this sort of experience, I guess, was par for the course for the average American high school back in the early aughts. Because I heard similar stories from people from other schools. Like, our sports teams at the high school, they would do, they would do competitions region-wide, and occasionally they would go to nationals, because I guess we had a pretty decent volleyball team or something. I never kept on top of that, because I have zero interest in sports, but occasionally some of the kids from other high schools who were at our school doing, competing in home games, I would have conversations with some of them from time to time, and they would tell me similar things. So it definitely wasn't just our school. All right, Oh, this actually gets us to the mystical chest. Okay. The question is... Oh, blast it. Now we have to hang around for a whole bunch of time. Fortunately, we don't have to stick around. Oh, you know what, though? Let's just make sure everybody's topped off here. Spare lifestone. I guess I could spare a lifestone, Kaiwan. Oh, thanks. Kaiwan is happy. Alright, I'll tell you something good. Oh, just this again. Well, Itonami, the fact that student councils in Japanese schools are actually somewhat effective is, I think, in large part down to the fact that in Japan, cooperation and putting society before yourself is so heavily enforced, and just such an intrinsic part of their cultural mentality. There are a lot of ways in which it's harmful and detrimental to them, but there are also some ways in which it's helpful, and situations where you would want people to pull together and cooperate for the greater good tend to be examples of the times when it's helpful. Which is why student councils in Japanese schools sometimes actually can do things that are meaningful for the student body. Kill la Kill documentary, Nobleman? I'm not sure I even want to know. What I do know is this chest better have something good in it. Watch it be just a luck incense again. Oh, okay, Nobleman, I see. Haretsu, that basically was 2 dwarf tinctures. Well... Oh, these all lead down here, which means the only way out probably is going to be to use one of those floor warps, so... We haven't been this way. Ah, okay, and then this is a one-way door. That sounds about right, Mantis Man. Right, Oh, screw that. I'm just taking it. A life stone. Good. Fine. Not waiting around for another one of those. Very good breakfast. What kind of cake? Yeah, Denpa, at least in the West, it seems like student council is just a pointless formality most of the time. They never seem to end up actually doing anything. Let's see, breakfast. Oh! Wow, that looks like cream cheese frosting, crumbled bits of graham cracker and chocolate. I'm gonna guess you've drizzled it with honey or maple syrup? Probably honey from the looks of it. And underneath the frosting, I see what appears to be white cake. Oh, tres leches. Okay, I know what those are, yeah. Very good breakfast. I suppose some people probably will, Itonami. Ah! Excellent. We will definitely make use of this. Yeah, well, yeah, theoretically, Yami, but some colleges certainly don't act like that. Oh, there are no enemies here. Okay. But there are enemies here for some reason. Dang, you're pretty tough making it through that tunnel. But you're best off not going near the Diet Building if you get in the way of Commander Hikawa. Or are you here to help Commander Hikawa? No? Then you really should stay away. Commander Hikawa's god will soon descend upon us. The reason of Shijima shall begin. Well, you better wish him luck with that. Alright, phew. Are you here because you heard that Commander Hikawa is summoning a god? Yes, actually. I see, but there's no need to help. We got the biggest and baddest on our side. I won't tell you to turn back, but from here on out, I can't guarantee your safety. Ha ha ha, someone just like you passed by here a while ago. The maiden calling herself Aradia. Well, she'll see what's waiting for her in the Diet Building. Oh, okay. I guess it was, Yuko, then. Oh, good, another freaking... Well, at least there are no enemies here. No, he doesn't! How did I get here? Especially not after I steal all his MP. Guess we might as well just use these. Wait a minute. There's a path down here. Ah! 5 life stones. That's the one we saw earlier when we went to do the Amala Temple. Yeah, Yami, because younger students can't afford it anymore. Oh, there's the Diet Building. Oh, Lost One! I warn thee, leavest this place at once. This edifice of Magatsuhi is in the Nihilo's possession. Our god shall soon descend upon us, and we shall acquire our reason. Leave us not, and their life shall be the price. Begone, lost sheep. And no longer hear the voice. Alright, Oh, there's the save terminal. I was gonna say, I thought it was around here somewhere. Oh, right, this is... okay. And actually, before we go any further in here, we really should go back and, We should check on that idiot at the beginning of the Irakucho tunnel and see if he's done digging yet. Yummy, because Japan is a sexually repressed country where sex isn't something that you openly talk about and all their porn is censored. You'd be desperate too if you lived there. Yes, nobleman, that's what I'm talking about. Yami, you are not helping your case about those anime titties. For goodness sake, are we done here yet? What is the holdup? Maybe we have to pass more turns out here. Alright, let's head upstairs and we'll wander around a little bit up there and pass some time. Maybe it's that we're not allowed to have a demon of the same type as the one that we handed in our party when we go in there and look for the guy. Because it is not in any way supposed to take this long for him to finish that digging. You know what? And as a matter of fact, this would go a lot faster if we went outside. I don't know about cycles, Pajama. I remember it being 10 phases. I hate to think maybe it is 10 cycles, but that's just another example of stupid time-wasting game design. It is full cycles. Okay, well, that would explain it then. Actually, you know what? We might as well have Pisaka in the party for this, because then Lucky Find might actually take effect. We have to have done at least 5 cycles by now, so we'll do 5, and then we'll go check on it. Yeah, Pajama, it occurred to me that we could, but we're not going to be able to fuse any of the demons that we get from doing the 5th Kalpa just yet. And at this point, we're probably at least halfway there. So we might as well finish this out. We've got probably 2 or 3 more cycles to go, I would think, until his little sandcastle down there is finished. And then we can get a key item which enables us to go do a different fight. Oh, congrats, Breakfast! You know, Breakfast, for somebody who went so far out of his way as to get a PS3 camera to take his profile picture, it sure is funny that suddenly you care about image quality on your Xbox. Oh yeah, Mantis Man loves mechs. Don't you, Mantis Man? Man, and not once has Lucky Find activated. Worthless skill that it is. Wait, what, Breakfast? Really? You're sending Mantis Man your HD camera? No, Pajama, it's just a percent chance. I believe it's a flat percent chance. As far as I know. That doesn't mean there isn't more to it than I'm aware of, but I've tried it on demons with high luck and low luck, and I've gotten consistent results every time. Wow, Mantis Man. Well, that was nice of him. All right, he should be done by now. Well, that's awfully nice of you, Breakfast. You certainly didn't need to do that. But I appreciate that you're taking such good care of the other mods. Yeah, you know, Breakfast, it's funny. Shersha does seem to like Yakuza. There we go. Okay, he is done now. Also, that demon that we gave him died. I did it! Hoo doogie! I finally found the treasure. I owe you, little buckaroo. We'll split the treasure as promised. There's 4 chests ahead, so pick 2 of them. You don't need to be as humble as pie. It's all thanks to you that I found the treasure. Oh, God. Well, oh, good. Pajama, the thing is, I don't want the Kimon Stone. Because the Kimon Stone you get no matter what, and I don't remember what's in each chest. I remember you can get some Maca, you can get like a Soma or a Great Chakra or something like that. Oh, the Kimon is in the cubes. Okay. You're not gonna take that one after all? Hurry up and pick 2. I got a jamboree to go to. Oh, good. Well... So what I want, Pajama, is the money and the Soma or whatever it is. Oh, good, a sapphire, just what I didn't want. And there's the Great Chakra, so the money was in one of the cubes. Fantastic. Thanks to you, my lifelong dream's been fulfilled. You're more useful than a terrier in a backyard full of prairie dogs. Here's a little something for you. It was in one of my chests, but I don't reckon I need it. You might be able to find a use for it. And we get the Kimon Stone. That's alright, Pajama. I got 1 of 2, and Maca isn't terribly, hard to come by. Your demon kicked the bucket. Sorry about that, partner. Yeah, well, that's why I gave you a throwaway demon, and not any of my good ones. But whatever will be, will be. Now, we can... Oh, jeez. Also, I love how, even if you don't have Lytoma active, suddenly you can see when you get in a battle. Okay, let's go do the Kimon Stone event, though. Because now that we have that... I think we want to go to Asakusa? And I think we want to go out past where the junk shop is. And actually, we should stop there and see if he has anything new while we're at it.
Welcome. Well,
He does not, in fact, have anything new.
what do you want?
Do it!
Because I believe we want to go back to the, you know, and actually we should probably save while we're here, because this fight could go south very quickly. Yes, okay. I believe now we can go and fight Bishamon. And we're going to want to make sure that we do this at New Kagutsuchi. And we're also going to want to make sure that we are prepared for dealing magic damage. The Kimon Stone began to shine. The seal has been broken. Will you enter? Yes. There he is! So it is you, Peter, who has broken my seal. I have heard rumors of you. But I sense something different about you. You are not an ordinary demon, are you? That's right. Ha! I knew it! Then show me what power you possess. You accept Bishamonten's challenge. I most certainly do. I guarded the Tokyo of old with my comrades. I will show you my power. Well, there goes his first turn. You know what? And I forgot to switch Magatama. Do I want to stop now and go back and switch? We did just save. I think we should go back, because every single time, I keep forgetting, and I end up wasting levels, and there are only just so many levels you can get in this game, and I don't really want to waste any more. So we're gonna... I always forget to change Magatama before boss fights, every single time. Yeah, Pajama, I know you can, but the problem is it's a pain to do. Yes, you can, Haretsu. If you go crazy leveling up, and if you hit the max level without learning all of the moves from your Magatama, then you can lock yourself out of being able to learn moves. Or if you learn a move and then overwrite it, you can never get it back. Alright. This time... what do we want to do here? We do want to get a little bit closer to Magma Axis. So we're going to put on Gehenna, which should be fine since he doesn't use ice attacks. And then everything else is going to be the same. Daisojo, whoops. Kurama Tengu and Jack Frost. Haretsu, as long as you make sure that you learn a move every time you level up, it doesn't matter what it is or whether you keep it or not, you'll be fine. Just make sure, Haretsu, that you save at least one Magatama of each alignment. What if I say I'm average? You are humble indeed. So how about it, Peter? Will you fight me? There is no need to hold back. Sure. And actually, this works out better because now, whenever he tries using Prominence, we'll just absorb it. Yeah, Haretsu, he should. You know what my preferred strategy is by now, it seems. So that's 4 debilitates. Two Makakajas, 1 Rakukaja. Let's just make sure. I always lose count, but yeah, okay, limit reached. Yoink! 2 Rakukajas. 3 Makakajas. Oh, is he already out of MP? He sure is! Wow! Maybe I overprepared for this a little bit. I remember him being a lot tougher. 3 Rakukajas, 4 Makakajas, I think. Die by my spear! I love it. Not enough MP for focus. Four Rakukajas. And now a Megidolone. And a Divine Shot. A swift death awaits you! Oh, this poor guy. He's trying his best, he really is. get some Sukukaja, I guess. Because there's not really much else for us to do at this point. Well, we got him. Very good. Let's get some vitality. And mana gain is not going to be any use to us. Oh, cool. We fully recovered. Great. Just as he said, your powers are far greater than what I have imagined. Now, like my comrades, I must lend my powers to him. I would like to fight you again, but I must be going. My planet needs me. Take this. You obtain the Magatama Gundari, which I believe is the first and only one, other than Masakado's, that gives us full immunity to physical damage. You have enough power to obtain all of these, then you will be able to set foot into the world I am going to. If that should happen, then we shall meet again. Bye. It's been fun. Bishamon 10 disappeared. Let me double check that, though. I think... Oh, Drain Force Weak Elec. Okay, I stand corrected. Maybe it's the other one. It's this last one that teaches you Freikugel. But if you do go with a wind-based magic build, this one's good because it gives you Wind Cutter. Alright, and now we've acquired every other Magatama besides the one that we can't get till the final dungeon. And before I forget, let's just switch back to Kamudo. It certainly was yielding thought. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else we can do here, but... no one is here. Alright, well, now let's go... Oh, we can just warp back to the terminal from here, and then... Oh, and before I forget, again, because I always forget to do this too after boss fights, we switch back to our standard group. Yeah, and small wonder that it did yielding thought, because even without a strategy guide, the power of that move is plainly obvious. Wizora, because that's just how Japan treats its mascot characters. Japanese mascot characters almost always have some sort of quirk to their speech. And at this point, Japan has been doing it that way for so long that they just keep doing it that way because that's what they've always done. What we're going to to do now, however, I think, is I believe we have enough menorahs to enter the 4th Kalpa. So we're gonna go do that now. Because there's stuff down there that I want. And once we unlock Hell's Vault, it will become possible to farm Maka. And then I will be able to do lots and lots of very fun, nice fusion. Oh, okay, the blue Maka is at the very end of this one. I see. Right, and now we have to go through this nonsense again. Although, actually, we've done the strength area. I think we can do the magic area now. Haretsu, now that both Futomimi and Sakahagi are super dead, they will show up in the 4th Kalpa, and I'm pretty sure, in fact, that, Black Frost will show up down there as well, now that we've killed him. The Labyrinth of Amala used to have some incredible treasure, but I heard it all got stolen by a bunch of terrible demons. I don't know much details, though. You mean many details? I am the grammar demon. The door up ahead will test your luck. If you're unlucky, you won't even be able to set foot inside the room. And if you do manage to get in, there's no telling where you'll end up. So tell me, are you feeling lucky? This one's not going to let me in. So you try to open it. The door cannot be opened. Do not let one with such meager luck pass through. Just some treasure and an alternate way down to the next Kalpa hidden boss. This is the story of a future not far off, where death conquers death and fire banishes the darkness. Then shall the words of creation be spoken. We all await those words. I heard that from a demon in the labyrinth. I wonder what it means. You're right, Haretsu. I agree. Ha! Hello, beer lover. Welcome. Alright, hang on. I wanna... There we go. Oh, this guy. How much is he soaking us? 15,000 Maka. Beer lover, I do not know yet. I hope so. I see hesitation in your heart. Life or death, you must choose even if choice defies reason. I can see it, your inclination is taking form. Oh, this is the same... Metatron, not Megatron, Ultima. We're not going to be fighting any Gundams or mechs down here. And no, that's not till the 5th Kalpa. Okay, so north was Lux, so I'm guessing east is magic. This floor has 3 types of special doors. You need a certain amount of strength, magic, or luck to enter each door. The door up ahead is one of them. If you're going in, you better be prepared. Yes, test our magic. We should be able to get in here, no problem. Hey, citizen! Now, this area, I think, just has a bunch of treasure. No, Krypton, the version I'm playing has Raido, not Dante. Oh boy, an attack mirror. Hooray. Oh boy. Well, at the very least, Astoma seems to completely repel the demons in this area now. The only problem is now we have to wait around and kill time. There we are. One of the NPC characters in this game, Beer Lover. And potentially either an ally or an enemy, depending upon which story path you take. He has a doofy hat, which is most of the reason people remember him. He's a little bit of a meme because of that hat. Bead chain, okay, we can sell that. And a Soma, we can sell that as well. Okay, well, there's the way down. We want to go back up. Hidden boss, there's also Raiho, the Jack Frost dressed as Raido Kuzunoha. And then I think he had a girlfriend as well. So it looks like this way. Wow, breakfast. Oh, this also leads to a ladder. Heck. Oh, and in fact, I think this leads to a broker. Only a servant of light may pass. Okay, but this is a light broker, and we can't get in without a light title. Ho, the Emperor has returned. I want his autograph, so I'm gonna go look for him, ho. Okay, that's already in effect. Very good. This is probably a pointless waste, because I don't remember any of the treasure in here being all that good. But I do want to see if there's at least anything... No, it looks like there is stuff in here. Or there's a chest in here. Fortunately, we don't have to wait around too long for this. Balm of Rising, that's okay, I guess. Lucky thing we made it to that, and a chakra pot, that's not bad. Okay, so... now we want to go down here and take the other door on our left. Wait, what? Okay, that didn't lead where I thought it would lead. Oh, okay, no, it goes here. That's fine. It actually does. Alright then, what's in here? Oh, God. Okay, so these all just lead back there. We've we've got one... I think this one... Okay, yes. Oh, good. Hello, Ferngully, welcome! Okay, and then that one just spits us back out here. Alright, so we want to go this way. And then this way. Then over here. And then just all the way around, and we'll check that one last spot. Okay, yes, this probably also is going to kick us out, but... Okay, it didn't kick us out, but... Alright, well, whatever. This brings us down, and that's where we need to be. And now we want to go further down. This is the Amala Labyrinth systemi. Goodness sake, now everyone's out for blood. I am working my way down to hopefully finish the 4th Kalpa. Okay, it's already in effect, huh? And as soon as we get down there and open it, we're gonna have to save. Which means, unfortunately, going back through that stupid tunnel, but... it's what we've gotta do. Oh, hey, look who it is! It's Amaterasu! Bye! Yeah, good job. Just keep spamming light attacks on those angels. Oh, it's these two. Yeah. God, the encounter rate down here. Also, Take Mikazuchi is down here for some reason. God, what is this encounter rate? Stop! Leave me alone! And that's why these games are so tedious, because the encounter rates in these areas, somebody just turned up the dial and went, LOL. Like, you need Estoma to get through here. Yeah, very much like that, Galt, yes. Well, that was, I guess, what Japanese developers used to think, Denpa. Depends on the JRPG, P.O. Some of them are worse about it than others. Alright. Let's put our menorahs. It's possible, Soul Bishop. Phew, okay. Turn back right now. It's dangerous up ahead. Not only is it dangerous, it's deadly. I'm telling you, you're not going to live to regret it. Well, if you still insist on going, I won't try to stop you. Just make sure you go straight. Don't ever turn left, okay? Please believe me. So first, we're gonna go save. Phew, okay. Now we can save. And now we go back But it's better than having to do that all over again. Ah, this tunnel is worthless. Welcome back, amateur. I hope it turned out to your satisfaction. All right. So, right away, we're cursed. And you better believe we are going to turn left. And that's 25,000 Maka. And there should be another 25,000 in here. Yeah, if only, Soul Bishop. All right. Have you been through the 12 meters of eternity yet? It can take you to different places like the vault or the maze, but I'm warning you, don't go through it when Kagutsuchi shines the weakest. Why? What do you mean, why? If you wander into the Wicked King's room, you won't come out alive. I bet I will. Okay, we got a Death Stone, which we need. But as for the rest of this... That other door that I haven't gone in, I think, is a burial chamber. Alright, we're leaving. Also, I hate these illusory walls that are just here. Oh, this might be a problem. No, it's fine. We're gonna steal some MP, and then we're gonna scram. Something like that, amateur. Phew, okay, we made it through the curse nonsense. And actually, we should take the opportunity. Because these guys are not scary. We should yoink some MP. Well, Pajama, we all have the dungeons in the areas that we prefer. I don't remember which way is which here, but... Ah! Oh, okay, amateur. I figured it was probably something along those lines, given that I figured you would know about that sort of thing. Oh, a broker! If you get stronger, I'll sell you something special. Oh, great. Well, I wish I remember what it is that he had to sell. But I'm apparently not strong enough anyway. No, Dong Harvey, it does not. And in this game, it wears off after one turn. You know what? I don't know that I want to stick around for this. It had better be worthwhile. Nah, Dong Harvey, it's just dumb AI. Oh good, 2 Lokis. Yeah, actually, we should just take the chance to top everyone up. Well, good. They healed half the damage they did with that fire breath. Now we can leave. Man, I'm just really glad that mystical chests didn't come back in later games, because this is a god-awful mechanic. Well, that'll be worth a little bit of money at least. Oh good, it's Girimekala. If you have any death stones in your possession, you can call forth the deaths that you have conquered just as you have created new demons. It all depends on the light of Kagutsuchi, though. Yeah, thanks. I'm pretty sure we already figured that out. I guess we'll try this way next. Because I'm pretty sure that down this ladder is the portal that guy was talking about. We call the corridor ahead the 12 meters of eternity. It's only a short distance to the other side, but every time you enter, you end up somewhere else. Try it yourself, you'll see what I mean. I think we want to enter during either half or full. Yes, okay, this brought us to Hell's Vault. This is where we want to be. Oh, we can't use the map. Oh, that's right, okay. And I think that's why we can't use it. What a stupid thing to do, just artificially block the player from using a map. Because, oh, we want this area to be hard, but we're too lazy to do something interesting to make it hard. Honestly, I feel like most of the time spent wandering around the Kalpas is probably, in fact, 75 or 80% of it is just running around waiting for a mystical chest. Although, I guess you could say that about every dungeon in the game, because mystical chests are everywhere. Oh god. See, this is why we have Endure. Because Endure prevents stupid, cheap shots like what just happened, or what would have just happened if I hadn't had it. And that is why it is an essential skill, especially if you're playing on hard mode, but even on normal. A bead of life, great. Oh, right, and we can't use the map here either. Well, one or the other of these directions is going to take us somewhere. We'll try this one first, I guess. Oh, and another mystical chest. Good, at least we don't have to wait around again for this. Right. Okay, there's no teleport there. What about here? And another mystical chest, for goodness sake. And of course they go for Demi-Fiend with another insta-kill. These bastards. Yeah, Pyjama, and this game loves doing that. Matter of fact, I think Hellgaze is either a curse or a dark skill. I hate to accept the light weakness, but this at least will protect us against that Mudo nonsense. And I don't care, we're gonna... Okay, we got the bead chain anyway, good. I think there should be a teleport over here. Yes, there is. Continue on, just go down that ladder. If you want to go back, return through... Okay. From the other side, the phase of Kagutsuchi determines where you'll end up. But from this side, you can only return to the entrance, which is probably just as well. Oh, very good, Breakfast. I hope they came out good. Although, knowing you, they probably did. We joke a lot, Breakfast, but I genuinely have a great deal of respect for the amount of care that you put into your baking. Alright, and actually I think we want to go back in because there were a couple of paths we didn't take. And this time we want to go this way because we went the other way last time. Oh, another mystical chest. Good. Oh, that's nice of you, Breakfast. You're lucky you have that kind of relationship with your boss. Oh, God. See, this is the exact same kind of thing I'm talking about. Now we've lost the physical protection from Kamudo. Oh, I bet they did, Breakfast. Yeah, sometimes you have to take the bad with the good, Breakfast. You want to go on vacation, but it means you don't get delicious cake. Mind you, if you're going on vacation in the first place, hopefully you're going somewhere that has good food. Great, see, that's how I like to sandbag a back attack. Well, Systemi, the real question is, why not both? Oh, yeah, Breakfast, if you have that much sweetened condensed milk on hand, pretty much the only use for it is either pastries, or if you're really a big fan of Thai or Vietnamese style iced tea. Oh, what have we here? Oh, another Death Stone. Good. Oh, right. Okay, let's try this one. Yep, there was a teleporter here. What's the matter, Sonny? What's your hurry? Everybody runs right by here, not even giving a second glance to the poor old guy on the side of the road. It's a shame what this world's come to. You young folks ought to get your priorities straight. You see, sometimes you just need to relax and pay no heed to time, don't you agree? So, there's a really stupid, obtuse trick here. The trick is, you have to just sit here and wait for like 5 minutes and then answer yes. Hello, Ogre-chan. Welcome. Good to see you. I have not seen you in ages. How are you? And Magnus, welcome to you as well. He hints at it, but it's not the sort of thing you would ever think to do in a dialogue box like this. No, that's fine, Hidden Boss. It gives me a perfect opportunity to give my buddy Magnus a shout out because he deserves it. Guys, go check out Magnus Mark 1. He's a great dude, and he has a really cool chainmail tie. And if you like horror games, he's the guy you want to be following because he's got lots and lots of horror games to stream. And is just an all-around great person. Thank you so much for the raid, Magnus. Welcome for everyone coming in with the raid. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. I guess we did, Breakfast. Well enough, thank you, Ogre-chan. I'm not familiar, Magnus, but every Wild Arms game has that one fight. We will be eventually, Goth Fox. Yeah, right, true demon ending, elder abuse. No. Even a true demon doesn't abuse old folks. Alright, I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that we've waited long enough. Oh, one of those, Magnus. Yeah, great. Oh, I can see that you've been listening. You're in a hurry, aren't you? You should be on your way. Come back anytime if you'd like to talk to me again. And I believe he, yeah, he lets us in. And I'm pretty sure there's some good stuff in here. Yes, a Death Stone, and I believe this one's some money? Yes, indeed, 100,001 Maka, for some reason. Now, unfortunately, we have to wait around for full Kagutsuchi for that stupid chest. The one Maka is important, Goth Fox, although I'm kind of disappointed we haven't opened a chest that had 69,420 Maka in it. They missed an opportunity. Very good, Magnus. You go get some pizza. I need to figure out what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight, actually. Oh, and it seems like for whatever reason, the enemies in here are not, high enough level to get past a stoma. Even as I speak... Yeah, one or the other, Goth Fox, yes. Really? 5 smoke bombs? Well... I think actually now there's another place we can go. If we go in on an odd number. And if I remember correctly, yes, because if we go in here... Excellent, another Death Stone. And this, I think, is a burial chamber. Here lies Asiel. Oh, these are the bosses of, the Amala Temple. It's really difficult to see what it says on those, but it looks like gibberish. Ah, come on. Ak... Blidden... Otab... Yeah, that's just gibberish. Hey, very good, Pajama. Congrats! Too bad, this is a dead end. You spent all that precious time coming here for nothing. Just so you know, there's another place nearby that looks like a dead end, but you can actually go through it. Have fun looking for it. What a jerk. Alright, Phew. Man, stop! My god, just... everybody going for Demi-Fiend. The fact that even with this much vitality at this level, he still gets killed in 2 hits is just a testament to how ridiculous the balance of this game. Oh god. Oh god, it's Mott. Get me the hell out of here. No, thank you. Not dealing with that. As far as I'm concerned, Pajama, it needs every last little bit of the prep that I do. Alright, I think we want to go in at phase 6 this time? Yes, okay. This is a prison for souls. Once you're inside, you can never get out. But if you do find a way out, please let me know. I mean, I can tell you. But I doubt you'd survive the trip there. Oh, and once again, we don't have a map. Sound of the bell unites a soul to a body. There's a guy who managed to escape this prison, and that's what he used to say. I wonder what he's doing now. Actually, I think this is where we get the item we need to activate the burial chamber, if I remember correctly. Look, another demon who got lost in this prison. You think he can find his way out of here? I don't know. He'll probably give up and then run home and cry about it. Ha ha ha. Come on, he can't do that. Think about it. How can he run home if he doesn't know where the exit is? Oh, that's true. So this poor demon's lost and he's all alone. How sad. Hey, you there, if you want to go home, head north. You'll find your way out of here eventually. Thanks, guys. Oh, you're so close. You're bound to find the exit any minute now. But which way is it? North or south, east or west? Good luck finding it. By the way, I know exactly where it is. Yeah, well, I don't need your help, you little brat. Don't get too close, it's dangerous. Just kidding. You think this is the exit? There was a guy who escaped from here with something he called the Afterlife Bell. He was saying that the bell has the power to resurrect the dead. If that's true, I wonder if he's come back to life in a cemetery somewhere. Which, yeah, we have to go to Zoshigaya Cemetery. Man, I should have tagged along. If only I'd known that there's a way out. Wonder if he's come back to life. Oh, okay, yeah. We have to go to the cemetery where all the mannequin corpses were. But we'll have to do that some other time. Because now we have to go fight the big man. Which means we're at exactly the opposite phase we need. Guy from the game series? What are you talking about, P.O.? Oh, no, Ogre-chan, I'm not. You'll see who it is soon enough. All right. No, Ogre-chan, I know you weren't, but you made me realize that that was what Pio meant. All right, let's see. I guess Satan is a little bit better for this. And we still don't have our map. Okay, right. I believe... Oh, God. Our leader's room is there. Be careful. Well, thanks. Yeah, okay. Fortunately, it's just two Orthruses. And fortunately, we can drain a little bit of energy out of them. Get back some of that MP. And then we can make our somewhat graceful exit. Wicked King's Hall, there we go. So what we need here is we are going to need Daisojo. We are going to need Matador. And we are going to need... I'm going to venture to say Kurama Tengu. Because this guy, I'm fairly sure we are not going to be able to keep Dekunda or Dekaja on for very long. And I'm not sure that just stealing his MP is going to work. We can try. But we might be in for a pretty miserable time if we do. So I'm thinking in this case it might be better. It might be better to just, try and stack as much as we can in the beginning, and then bring in a healer. Yeah, alright, let's see.
You've withstood the attacks of the fiends, and now you stand here before me. For this feat, I shall grant you audience. Come forward.
There he is!
I am chief among those who fell from heaven. Alongside the Angel of Darkness, I lead the demons of chaos. I am Beelzebub, ruler of death and warden of souls. So, here we have Lord Lucifer's favorite. I've heard much about you. With the power given to you by Lord Lucifer, you are trying to create a new demon, correct? What? You didn't know? That's what the menorahs are for. When all the menorahs have been returned to their rightful places, a new demon of chaos will be born. I have no idea how he talked you into connecting them, but I must say, you're quite gullible.
I love how it doesn't take into account that maybe you were on board with this plan from the very beginning.
Remember this, the demons of chaos are all waiting for that moment. The moment when a new demon is born, and Lord Lucifer makes his final decision. At this, the army of chaos will rise at his command. To bring about that glorious event, I would gladly assist you. But you must first demonstrate that you are worthy of my help. My true form is one suitable for this test.
There he is!
Now, prove your strength to me.
No, Pio, that's the beginning of the 5th Kalpa.
The demonic power given to you by Lord Lucifer.
Alright, so... Actually, what I should have done probably was, I should have had Daisojo in to assist with the debilitates.
Let us begin. I hope you don't die too easily.
Believe me, I hope that too, buddy. Oh, good. Well... Okay, we're at the limit there. Alright, we should probably hold off for the moment. Oh, okay, he's reached his limit already. Have Daisojo steal a little bit of MP. We don't want to damage him too much. Because it's when we start dealing damage to him that... that he goes nuts, and then we really have a problem. So Momonofu comes in for Daisojo. Get as much buff action as we can on everybody before we start dealing damage. Okay, that should be 4 Tarukajas. Now we get Sukukaja. Three. Four. Oh, that was already 4. Alright, in that case, we steal some MP. Rakukaja. We better get Pete focused as well. Two. I think that's 2. Three. Blasted, I didn't mean to pass that. Four. And now Makakaja. Two. Three. Four. A life drain. And then we swap out Kurama for a healer. Well, Justice Flame, that's the hope. The reason we have to do all of this in advance is because when you deal a certain amount of damage to him, he basically starts using Dekaja and Dekunda, and he spams them immediately if you do anything to change your stats. So you've got to deal as much damage to him as you can before that phase starts, and then just finish him off as quickly as possible afterward. So what we're going to do here is we're going to use an attack mirror, I think. Very good. Oh, you know what? And I came here not on... I came here not on a full, or a new Kagutsuchi, which I meant to do. Oh well. We'll just have to do the best we can with what we've got then. And I think we'll do okay. It just would have been nice to have the free crits. Yep, there it is.
Well, my subordinates are getting restless, so let's start the real battle. Feel my power, Demi-Fiend.
And there it is. So what we're going to do here is we're going to throw up another attack mirror. Oh, well. Now he's really mad that there's nothing he can hit us with. And now he's even spamming Dekunda when he doesn't need to. So it's like he's not even paying attention to who's got what buffs. But I'm having Matador use Red Capote to waste his turns. Okay, Daisojo will hit him with Debilitate again. Uminofu will pass. Pete will use an attack mirror. And we will meditate. And this, hopefully, yeah, it'll do damage, but it won't kill us because we're immune to dark. There unfortunately is no good way to cheese this because he just has so much health, and he also has a lot of MP. I remember trying to drain his MP during a previous playthrough, and it just doesn't work because he casts Dekunda and Dekaja too often. Well, there goes Endure. Wow, D, jeez. Well, there's that again. All right. So now we're going to throw a Debilitate on him. Momonofu can pass. We'll get another attack mirror going. Matador can pass. Daisojo can Debilitate. And then that way, whatever it is he's about to do isn't going to hit us as hard. We'll pass again, and then Pete, this time so that Daisojo doesn't have to use a turn on Meditate, we can just throw him a Soma Droplet. Well, actually, that's a waste. We should give him a Chakra Pot. All right. Well, good. That explains how he was able to do so much damage to Demi-Fiend. Jeez. We'll get Red Capote going, and that'll cause him to waste a turn. Definitely want to debilitate the hell out of that. Omanofu can pass. Matador can focus. This time Matador can pass. Daisojo can debilitate again. Omanofu can... Oh, he's already focused. Okay, so he can pass. Pete can use another attack mirror, because we do not need to get hit on Demi-Fiend with that focused physical. Debilitate him again. Oh, good. Pete can give Matador a chakra pot. Well, probably better a chakra drop at this point. And really, we probably should just be focusing on damage. Get some MP. Focus again. What I'm really worried about is the fact that there's no defend option. So if he uses focus and then takes a swing at Demi-Fiend, we're in a lot of trouble, and he's already done it once, so he broke through our, Endure. And we are fast running out of attack mirrors. Very good. And it all can focus again, I suppose. Man, I am terrified every time he uses a regular attack. Fortunately, that's fine. I would rather he uses elemental abilities. Okay. Matador can pass, Daisojo can heal everyone. And now Beelzebub has wasted his turn, which gives us a free turn. As well as an opportunity to get back some MP. And deal a little bit more damage with Debilitate in effect. Phew, okay. Oh, and now he's just going for all the elemental spells. That's fine with me. We'll take advantage of this for as long as it lasts. But we do need to keep everybody topped off here because I cannot afford Demi-Fiend taking an errand. And then he wasted his turn on Dekaja against us, which is fine. It just means now we need to get in all of our damage and defensive stuff while we can. Because next turn he's going to... Yup, he's going to use Dekunda. So now we heal everybody. And there's not an awful lot else we can do here, unfortunately, to protect Demi-Fiend, so we just have to cross our fingers and hope that the boss does not decide to attack him again, because if he does, there's nothing we can do. No, Hidden Boss, this guy has way too much MP for us to drain. The only thing we can really do here is keep piling on damage. This is not the kind of fight where we have time to screw around with draining his MP. And that's why. It's about the same, D. Matador can pass because we need Daisojo to get some more MP back. Oh, yeah, Pio, then that's way too much. Bosses that only have a few thousand? Fine. But bosses that have stupid amounts of MP and that spam Dekunda and Dekaja, there's no way. Not if he uses Dekunda before he uses a physical attack, Dong Harvey, no. But it will protect me from whatever else he does before he casts Dekunda. And that's the most important thing, and it looks like right now he's in a phase where he's going to use a bunch of elemental nukes. Or that. Oh, see, now it's getting really dangerous. Yes, Dong Harvey, it's every Kunda spell put together, one stage of each. Just uses physical attacks, Pio. And I especially like it when he uses magic because we absorb it and it'll waste a turn. Oh, we got him! Okay. See, that was the razor's edge all the way through, because if he had even once used a physical attack on Demi-Fiend, after having already broken through our Endure, it would have been over. I give this to you in praise. Oh good, and a track pipe, thanks. I was just wondering when I'd have another opportunity to schnoof more drugs. No, we don't want to let that happen. Freaking sheesh. Well, it's nice that that's over with, at least. Now we just need to restore some MP. And since there are no encounters in here, oh, you know what, though? I think there are mystic chests in this next room, so... Yes, there sure are. Three diamonds. Strength incense. A magic incense. And 66,666 Maka. Because, you know... Oh, hey, the curse is gone. That's really helpful. You defeated our leader? Wow! Then you should look for the star key. It can unlock the golden doors that's somewhere in this labyrinth where it used to be cursed. There's another demon who knows where it is. If you can get the star key, maybe you can make it to the bottom. But of course, still no map. Alright, Well, Pajama, that just means you need one more level. Yeah, or an incense. Besides which, Pajama, it's not like you need luck anyway. Alright, well, we do need to go find the star key, but unfortunately that's going to take us on a whole long wild goose chase. Meantime, however, there's another Death Stone there. Oh, good, cool. Yeah, how much are you asking? 15,000 Maka. No. Ah, rats, and I keep forgetting we don't have the, we don't have a map in here. That's pretty much it, Hidden Boss. It just opens doors in the Labyrinth of Amala. Okay, well, that's useless. There we go. Oh, okay, and now we finally have a map again, although... Oh, boy. Yeah, no, you know what? We need to just get out of here and save. Because coming down here isn't going to help us, and we need to get rid of that barrier anyway. So we're just gonna leave. And there are a few places we have to go, actually. We have to go to the cemetery to get the afterlife bell. And then we have to go to a whole bunch of different places, in fact, to get the star key. And actually, I think it might not be cursed in here anymore. Well, no, Blight Blazer, I'm going by the map. If you're asking about how I'm getting out. Yeah, okay. There's no more curse in here. I should have waited to do this. Used to be so dangerous up ahead. Not only was it dangerous, it was deadly. So deadly, anyone who set foot in there never lived to tell the tale. But that's all in the past now. Yeah, you know... Well, that was worthless. Then again, it always is. But we're in the clear now. We can go save. Phew. Well, now we at least won't have to redo that fight if something goes belly up. Alright, I'm trying to remember where the prison was. I think we come out of the Great Underpass in Zoshigaya Cemetery, so we want to go to Ikebukuro and then backtrack, if memory serves. Oh, for the stuff I have to do, Blight Blazer? Yeah, generally just going from memory. Okay. Now I have to figure out how to get back to it. What the heck? 1 minute Ikebukuro's dead silent, the next it's running at a fever pitch. I think it's just this spot right here. Yep, this is it. Mannequin over there died. He died the instant he became human. You see, humans cannot exist in the Vortex world. There is a stain in the shape of a human. Something is in its hand. Will you take it? Yes. You obtain the afterlife bell. So, this poor idiot forgot that humans aren't allowed to live in the Vortex world, and he used the afterlife bell to revive himself into a human, and the instant he did, he got spawn killed by Kagutsuchi. Ultima, because they were in the hospital when the conception happened, and apparently for some reason that matters. Well, we've got the afterlife bell. And now actually we can heal. And look at that, we've got a little bit of Maka to spend on fusion. Fantastic. And actually, we're about to level up, so we should check. Now, fire drain isn't for a while, it looks like. And Tarafu, well, first, we'd better save again. And now, unfortunately, we need to do a whole bunch of running around in the Amala Labyrinth. The first thing we have to do is go get information on the location of that stupid key. Although, fortunately, it's going to be a little bit less troublesome to get down there now. Oh, actually, we should do this first, because I think we now that we have the bell, I believe there is a special cutscene we can get. Yes, Blight Blazer, the rest of the quest leading to the key won't become available if you don't go through the dialogue.
What seems to be the matter? My master is resting right now.
Okay, I stand corrected.
That's a very rare item that you have there.
Oh no, there it is.
It's called the Afterlife Bell. It has the power to resurrect wandering souls. I thought it was still hidden in the labyrinth of Amala. A mannequin must have stolen it and fled, in hopes of returning to the Vortex world.
There are no cheers because Lucifer is asleep, I guess, Clef. What did you get working in OBS, Breakfast? No, I don't think I did hear.
Speaking of which, do you know how mannequins are born? They are originally fragments of human emotions that acquire physical form and become sentient. When the conception took place, Tokyo was purged of humans. It was a necessary step toward the rebirth of the world.
Dear God, Breakfast, why?
But even after they died, their souls lingered. And likewise, their emotions. Weak emotions dissipated instantly, but strong ones remained. Those emotions sought receptacles, and found refuge in the substance closest to life, Earth. They merged with the Earth, and took shape one after another. For some, they became what they longed to be. For others, a side of them that they abhorred surfaced. Human emotions became mannequins and inhabited the Vortex world. Creation is forbidden to them, and their very existence will be denied once the new world has been born. But some mannequins have possessed exceptional strength. If you bring them back to life with the afterlife bell, they might join you and help you during your journey, even if it's only for a short while. Perhaps it's worth a try. I think it's time for you to go back. There are still things you have to do.
All of this is very interesting because the true demon ending is actually the best case scenario for mannequins. Because if any kind of creation happens, the mannequins are just wiped out, they're gone. But in the true demon ending, that doesn't happen, so they have the opportunity to continue to exist. Nobleman, thank you very much for continuing the gift sub from Dravenus. Oh, I see, Breakfast. Interesting. So now what we need to do is we drop down here, and then we go back to the... I think it's in the northwest corner there. We go back to the spot where there was a cursed hallway. Soul was busy talking to notice. Right. Well, Breakfast, or if you use certain other technology to obfuscate the source of the signal. Yes, I see where you're going. The curse has been undone. You can go now. So yeah, now that we beat Beelzebub, this whole area is just no longer cursed. On the other hand, the enemies in here are still really nasty. Not that I know of, Log. I'm pretty sure they've given up trying to enforce that. after Persona 5 Royal. Log, it doesn't matter what makes sense or doesn't make sense. These are 300-year-old Japanese men in a boardroom in an ivory tower who don't interact with their customers at all, Log, who are way out of touch, who are unbelievably ignorant and apathetic to anything that goes on outside Japan. So, logic has no meaning to them. Reason has no meaning to them. Clef, they were going after people for streaming Persona 5 for a while, but then they gave up, and I have to think that they must have just realized how pointless it was to try to spend the amount of money and manpower that it required to police literally the entire internet. Alright, I'll tell you something you might want to know. My drinking buddy is somewhere up in Tokyo getting hammered. He's got the key that opens the golden doors. Thanks, man. Now I have to leave. But at least getting out will be a relatively quick proposition. And actually, we have a neutral title, if I remember correctly. Which means that I should be able to access the merchant who sells death stones. Yeah, Log, although it isn't always a question of what the companies think people want. It's a question, or it becomes a question of what they think will sell. And I know the difference between those two things might sound semantic, but the crucial difference is they're not interested in making people happy, they're interested in making money. That's not shit, Citizen Strife. It's just a, it's a texture. I think it might represent the, like the tiles just falling off or something. Yeah, Tarina, imagine if, you know, there were some incentive for these companies to actually care about making people happy. Right, I think we want to go down here. And then we want to go up. He's still charging 15,000 Maka. Yeah, you know, Skeleton King, it's funny you observe that, because Invisible walls. Yep. Okay. Hey, congrats, Tiggles! I hope the new place is good. I hope that it is comfortable and well located and not too hot. Okay, I thought that this would just... Yeah, so was I, Tarina. I didn't miss your meaning. Don't worry. I'm alright, thanks, Schlemp. How about yourself? I think we just need to go down to the next Kalpa in order to get out of here, because I'm pretty sure this is one way. Oh, hell yeah, Tiggles! GG, man. Little Water, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. Log, what's your question? Or did I miss it? Yeah, we're gonna have to go down another level. KR, I thought you've been here. Pretty sure I saw you in chat earlier. Ah, congrats, Schlemp! Oh, really, KR? Weird. Maybe I imagined it. Okay, well, now we can get back out. Oh, Log, I wouldn't read too much into that. No, that was the end of that thought, Skeleton. It is basically meant to resemble a circulatory system, because, this is a labyrinth where, demons hang out, and it's sort of an organic place. Oh, okay. And all the pathways resemble blood vessels because it has a heart down at the very bottom.
Hold it.
Oh, you again. What, the star key? Ha ha ha, I drank the damn thing, or I might as well have. I sold it to a curious mannequin, see. I needed the money, what with my room being raided and all. The booze helps, heh. Okay, nothing new. So now we need to do another annoying side trip, and we need to go to Asakusa and get the key from the junk shop mannequin, or the collector mannequin. No, Hidden Boss, you can't. Once you raid his room, you take what you take, and that's all there's there.
Welcome. Well.
And he still has nothing
What do you
new.
want?
By the way, I got this from a demon for 60 Maka the other day. Wow, what an idiot. It's called the Star Key, but I'm not interested in it. I'm only interested in man-made items. So I'll give it to you if you'd like. Yeah, thanks, man. Here you go.
That's what
We
I'll do.
received the Star Key. Hope you
What
enjoy
do
the
you
rest
want?
of your shopping.
Well.
All right, look, I owe it to this guy to buy something.
Oh.
Because he's been a bro, so we'll buy a survival bead.
Yeah. Well. What do you want? Well.
And we got a lucky ticket.
I'll do it.
I guess at this point we might as well just go, use the small terminal. Hey, congrats, Soul Bishop. Well done. I hope you have an opportunity to relax a little now. All right, and now... we can go back to Amala. Hey, Pia, we gotta look out for good folks, right? Alright, and now I think we need to go unlock a door in the third Kalpa. Because we have to hit a switch there that unlocks a door in the fourth Kalpa so that we can get to the fifth Kalpa. So this game is just every bit the stereotypical time-wasting JRPG In every regard. All right. And I'm pretty sure now... Oh, you know what? It might be easier to go through the magic area. Okay, and then we go through here. And we go up here, and that takes us straight down to the lower level. Oh, sorry to hear that, Vegeta. I didn't realize it was an occasion for fireworks. Okay, and I think now, down here, yes, there we go. Well, you could report him, Vegeta. If they're not supposed to be lighting fireworks there. Well, I know that, Yoda, but it's not July 4th yet. What am I trying to do here? I don't even remember. We're just going this way. Oh, here we go. Another one of these stupid things. Well, we only got hit once. And here's that stupid switch. That opens the door down to the 5th Kalpa. Pio, it does have things that sort of help to redeem it, yes. But I honestly would have liked a ground-up remake of it where... they fixed some of the fairly serious problems the original had. Good night, Hidden Boss. Take it easy. And now... Now we can finally leave and then go down to the fourth, or the end of the fourth Kalpa. No, Yoda, you always get left with 1 HP if you take too much damage in those segments. Okay, everybody's good to go. Well, that's a relief. That's most of the annoying prep done. So now we can actually start working on getting further in the Labyrinth of Amala. Alright guys, now we are getting toward the time when I need to go get some dinner and some rest. And particularly now because I have an appointment fairly early in the day, today technically. And as a result, I probably will not be able to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow for most of you, today for me, but... what we are going to do is we are going to go raid a friend of mine who is streaming Dark Souls 3. And she's doing her very first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. She just got her capture card working, and you guys are really going to like her, so please stick around for the raid. And believe me, it'll be a good one. So, thank you all very much for joining me. And I really appreciate everybody's support, everybody sticking around. And I will catch all of you, hopefully next time. Take care, everybody.